Already, Kaze? Hello. Hi, Lilith. Does that count? I mean, you heard it, right? What do you mean? They told us last time. We did it. Well, then they should be playing and not looking for streams for story. Also true, Endwalker has finished for what? It's been 2 years now? At least? Hold on, let me look. Endwalker release date. No, I just want the release date. It's been almost 3 years. We're like 3 months shy. December 7th, 2021. Also, I would argue that my titles have been relevant to what we did last time. And still fairly spoilery. Wicked, have you started Dawn Trail yet? Or did you just re-up to play without getting Dawn Trail? No Dawn Trail, okay. Also, sorry for no widget. The widget for music is broken, currently. Oh, I see. Well, don't you have some post Endwalker stuff to do too? Hello. For it. I want the song to end because it's too good to stop early. What's he waiting for? Monster Hunter to finish or me to catch up? Cool. Basically the end of the song. Here we go. No, I know. Then why is he waiting? All right. Anyways, Welcome back to Endwalker Part 4 of our series. We're going to start Part 2 because Part 1 took a freaking long time, but we finished it last time. So, not complaining, just saying. It was a long time. So, here we go. With the intent of thwarting Fandaniel's nefarious machinations once and for all, you defeated the god of darkness Zodiark, and, in doing so, unwittingly played right into the Ascian's clever hands. The coming end is now inevitable. As the skies bleed and meteors rain, what hope can be found in the chaos? You can only keep walking onwards, trusting in the path of light. See, look, that says it all. It's exactly my title. We've done it. Skies oh, lovely. Oh, Ebi, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Rodzatan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. All right, onward. Hey, friends. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Rodzatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Oh, lovely. Good gods! Are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Rodzatan are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryl, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Good deal. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yedlamid. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Give me a minute. Yeah, what is happening? Nope. Really? Why is that? That's not okay. Hold on. Just give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna change something real quick. Community, no. Oh, there it is. Oh, weird. That's what I'm saying. I'm turning that off right now. Okay, should be good. Oh, wait, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, well, they keep tweaking it, so. All right, onward to Thavnair. Sorry for the interruption. Onward. Honestly,
and
worst case.
Vile beasts did rise.
Just like an Amarat. Oh, shit. It's legit. Wow. Bloody sky. Okay.
leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Fat Ifrit?
Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
Nope.
And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
Nope. Hate all that.
3 dooms to unmake all we were.
Too many eyes and too many mouths. Specifically, too many mouths.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
Yeah.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Nothing good. Hopefully nobody died yet.
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
Oh.
Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact.
Oh. Manifested?
The people of Radzat themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Wait a... what? So these are the people.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies.
They can decry all they want, but...
The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
Sure.
And what of Vritra? Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet...
Really?
He knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people.
Yeah, but he can't stay here, I guess.
Pray, his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Yeah. What do? Just leave?
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlinburg. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Okay, done deal. Welcome to the apocalypse. Man. Yeah.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Man, there's just something about the red sky. It's very unsettling. Okay, limber up. Let's go. Ah. Dang. Hey, Talika, you were looking at some very close to biblically accurate monsters or something. Abominations, and now everything's raining from the sky. Meteors, beasts. Great. Oh, great. Hey, Volklin. Yeah, I mean, we've never seen anything on this scale, but... maybe we fight Genova at the end. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you aboard this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There, you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Sure, is that it? Thanks. Okay, here we go.
Right then.
Yep, that looks good. Oh, everything's on. Great. Great. Aw. Oh. I don't like those. Nope. Too many mouths on the dog thing there. This looks awful. All right, let me in. Put me in, coach. How goes your struggle to save the first, Talika? You guys getting through Shadowbringers okay? I'm pretty close to the end, I think. At least of the main story. Terminus Trampler. Okay. And then a Shriver. Ugh.
This will hurt.
Yeah, sorry, Raven. I remember both.
Heed me.
Oh.
These are children of Statman.
On your feet.
Time to redeem myself.
Oops. I may have gotten Alphado killed. Hey, congrats.
You're mine.
Nice. Okay, M itself down. And then there was one. Understandable. Honestly, I haven't really played since last stream. I've been playing too much WoW.
You cannot stop us.
Hey, Vitra.
I could do them no harm.
Sorry. I understand, sir. Can Earth... Wait, can Earthen be druids? But yeah, I would do it. I made an Earthen warrior. Because, they get higher armor. Ah, there you go. Okay. I made a Zandalari druid. I actually thought about doing that for a tank. Trade. wait. Trading card game, card shop simulator. Oh boy. Okay. Interesting. What is it, like a play on Magic the Gathering that you like sell out of your store there? Or? I'm curious. Some of these simulator games are pretty well done. Some of them are just weird. Like Gas Station Sims? I don't know why, but I had the stupidest fun in that game. Yeah, I back to my Sword and Board issue. Not a huge fan of it, and I have a Paladin and a Warrior close to 80s. Turn them down a little bit. Tetramon, let's go. Nice. Oh wait, so Pokemon, maybe Digimon mix in there? That's cool. I know Thor plays a druid. tank. And which one had the first Emerald Dream raid in it? I don't remember. One of those. I had a buddy who played a bear tank, and man, they were just nuts. Ah, see, there you get the gotcha of opening your own card packs. There's the hook. Nice, that's very cool. I've been playing WoW, but I've got my eye on a couple things. I'm waiting to see whether or not I get some more free time here soon. I've been looking at Wayfinder. I want to play Persona 3 soon on stream. I bought my wife Astrobot, so she's been playing that, and she's like, you should play this one on stream for sure. And then I actually haven't played FF7 Rebirth yet, so we have plenty of games and plenty of streams to get through. But first, we catch up on this. Anyways, back to WoW real quick. I don't know if shamans are any good. I didn't like it when I played it. Yeah, the Emerald Dream does pop up a lot. It's the one where you fight the corruption comes in, like the red one or something. It wasn't the Void, but it was like,
This will hurt.
was it Malfurion? It wasn't a dungeon, it was a raid. With like the first one was a dragon. Yeah, I'll look it up in a second. Hey, let's go. I'm glad you have fun with the Plucky Squire. I realized I had that on my wish list because I saw it on Twitter the other day. I was like, oh, that's what this was. Looks really neat. I mean, either way. Emerald Dream raid. Because there was talk of the Emerald Dream in the last one. The Emerald Nightmare? Athendra, yeah. Cenarius, yeah, okay, this was it. Legion, it was Legion. He's gonna turn before me, no! My friend. Nothing wrong with that. I've learned I don't like the platinum games anymore now that I'm older. I platinumed Spyro 1, 2, and 3 when it re-came out, but I did that as a kid too. After that, I just... Oh, Lord. What? Why are there mouths? I don't like any of this. Please stop. Look for the one that doesn't say anything. Mouth off. Oh. Oh, these two?
I have you now.
Interesting. And unpacked. Okay. I think Persona 5 and I was close to doing FF7 Remake, but I didn't want to go back and redo all of the dress scenes like 8 times. Oh Lord, can you not? Oh, there we go.
You cannot stop us!
You underestimate me.
Terminus Snatcher. Yeah, see, if you have to make me play it more than, 1.5-ish times, I feel like you should be able to platinum most things in one go. If I have to do more, it's not gonna happen. Or it's gonna take way too long. I need to go back and finish that, though. I never actually... I started it, played like maybe 16, 18 hours of it in like 2 sittings. And then didn't touch it since.
You now.
Dragonflight had a Mirdrasil, the Dream's Hope. Okay, got it. I can't believe I found a raid or like a guild that in Legion. What the heck?
What is this vile presence I sense?
The final days? Otherwise I don't know.
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Thanks, Vitra. That can be a real struggle sometimes.
You cannot stop us!
14 bites? Oh. If I was being rude, if someone was... Dang, that's a lot. Well, I fixed the bot, so you shouldn't have to worry about that. Hopefully. Nice. What was wrong with Azkahet? All the noises? So a zombified one, essentially?
This will hurt.
Ba-ba-ba-ba. Alrighty. Yeah, you're not wrong. Not wrong on that one. But I'd say I try to be PG-13. I try to rein it in some. Although the later I go and the more tired I get, the less of a filter I have. But I think I've been okay. It's not hopeless. You're okay. Oh boy. Oh! I don't like you. Oh no. Oh, okay. Well, welcome to Diablo, I guess. That's been another game I want to play. Dang it.
I have you now.
I honestly probably. Could be. Hey, I like Dark Souls, sort of. There's a caveat there. I think Elden Ring's probably my favorite, but I did like Dark Souls. I didn't like 2. Bloodborne was good. And the Demon Souls just didn't... I don't know. I played the remake a little bit. It was just so different. Because the original ran at like 20 FPS. Not a fan. Okay, I'll take a look in a second.
You underestimate me.
Man, I'm getting so many emails about this storm coming up. Yeah, but what's funny is Demon Souls was first. And then they remade it. And then So it's like the hardcore of the Souls games, really. Depending on how you look at it. I, for the life of me, could not play it on my PS3 or my 360. The performance was just so bad, it drove my eyes nuts.
You cannot stop us!
Oh, yeah, okay. Definitely. Ooh. I like the little muscles on him. That's a good looking devil sword. Yeah, we'll do that one. Jeez. Nice. I need to do that. I am no hunter, though. I mostly play a rogue. Currently a mage, a paladin, and then warrior was next on my list, but I might switch druid instead. And I don't have a guild, so I don't even have anybody to really raid with. I've been doing raid finder on just my rogue because that's all I have gear for. Yay. Ping pong sized hail and a tornado. Oh, that sounds awful. Worst I get is we had so many thunderstorms last night that we had to basically close the blinds because it was like a strobe light outside. Didn't lose power or anything, but Hurricane Helene is supposed to kind of come through our area now, so. Huh. All the stashes. Interesting. Well, sucks for them. Although since they're not using blockchain in a database, they could probably recover it, hopefully. There's also some issue with auction house storage, wasn't there? Yeah, they sure do. Oh yeah, so think of basically you're in a guild, right? Like you and your friends are all in essentially like a giant group, and you get access to a shared bank. Essentially, that's what that is. Holy water.
There.
I see.
You underestimate me. On guard.
What? Oh, get in the bubble! Bubble? Okay, whew. I thought I'd have to go to the middle. Yeah, Genshin isn't really an MMO, huh? Hi, Lime! Well, I mean, we're literally just doing a dungeon, so it's fine. Oh. My dad's calling me. Can I pick it up? There we go. Look at that mechanics.
Underestimate me.
Lucky for you, Lime, you can go back and do it at your leisure. That's true. Ha! Success. I don't think I want that. Yeah, I do. Wait, this one. Inner release does. I don't know if this one does too. That one does not.
This will hurt. You underestimate me.
Yeah, so let's see. Inner Beast. Granting Nullify, Stun, Sleep, and most knockback and drawing effects. Most. I'm not sure if it fully works on bosses. I guess I'll try that next time. Because I usually use it on like cooldown for just the crit effect it has. Yes. Up here you can see a Stinian. Yep. Le Dragoon is here. With all of the red bursts usually. Oh, boom. All right, after this dungeon and cutscene, I'm gonna take a we'll take a little break. Call my dad real quick. I forgot to eat food. Oops. Yeah, they all kind of scream. He was kind of rude in Heaven's Ward. Huh. Well, how'd you find out about the coffee shop? Oh, okay. Hi, friends. Just gonna pull the plug on that now. Nice, okay. Yeah, sometimes you find little hole-in-the-wall places. Ooh, Chicken Bacon Ranch. Classic. Yeah, I like Alphino's relationship with Astinian. They're quite funny. And then when he mistakes Alice for Alphino, whoo boy. Here we go. Don't tell me that's... Oh. I see a big dragon. Oh, thanks. Svarbanu. The blasphemy. Disgusting. Well designed. Disgusting nonetheless. All right, here we go. The weather says apocalypse. That's nice. It's not my fault, Lime. Red? Do I need to be on blue? Oh, okay. I see. So I need to be on the opposite because that's the one that's gonna pop.
You underestimate me.
Cosmic kiss. What a move. We were tricked, okay?
You're mine!
And Daniel outsmarted us. It's not my fault. I blame the Wonder Twins. All right, friends, where are we going? What are we doing? Hello? Yikes. Okay. Simple enough. Over there. Hey, we did it. Save us, Emmett Selk. Hey, Emmett Selk put his trust in us, and we will not forget them. And we have not. What color are you giving me? Oh, blue. Okay. Wow, that lasts a long time. Yeah, Emmett Selk's really cool. Probably one of the best written characters in most Final Fantasy games. And the hand wave. What color are we going for? Oh, blue, I see. Perfect. Stall this hero with your long dot. No, not La Habrea. Please don't. And then there's Elidibus who... There you go. Although it should have been Estinian, but okay.
I have you now.
Boom, done. Ta-da! I did it! Okay, game time. Oh, cute. A ring of fending. Oh, spirit bond with it complete. Nice. All right, here we go. What?
As I feared.
What is it?
They kept their consciousness?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Yes.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Oh.
Emptiness? That would mean...
They're devoid of ether.
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Oh, that's not good.
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
Oh.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
They just disappear. Oh, hey, Vitra.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them. And now I spill their blood.
Not your fault, though.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all.
Fair.
Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
Well, not entirely
Nay,
wrong.
I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzetan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Ooh, okay.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
What's that? Oh, link pearl?
It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
Wow.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Alright, back to
I fear it is
Radzetan.
as Vitra says, we will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again,
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Ooh.
then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Okay. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Jeez. Okay. You may now enter Vanaspati. Oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. No one cares. Okay. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. For I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occur. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split up into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to Paxa's path. Thancred and Ishtola, Premic for Dharma, and then Grahatia and Ebi. I'll leave Artha to Grahatia and you, Ebi. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta that we may share what we've learned with the satrap. Okay, done deal. We're going to Arthra. Oh, hey, Graha. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, the alchemists whose alchemists forge many of our warding scales. That seems like a good enough place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Okay, done deal. Let us go, Graha. We have business. Trinda face. Not to spoil anything. Oh, we have a couple dungeons left. Nice. Hello, Nuhadin. I brought your friend Graha. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? Well, we are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside, and I couldn't believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panic screams coming from the direction of Balshan. Oh, the Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next, to the bazaar. Well, hold on there, Lime. I don't know if we can avert another final days. There are what, 14 total, so 13 reflections including the shard, or the source, my bad. And 7 of them have already been rejoined. Is there much hope to even bother? Because this is happening in the source now, right? So, oh jeez. So, this is Thavnarian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian, and, like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and, with it, the wisdom of ancient Alleg. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe. And one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. Well, we've not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time. I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, The great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You should have better luck asking there. All right, done deal. I guess we'll go check there. Friend. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging toward us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Merid. Okay, whatever the hell that is. Throwing people about like ragdolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder and louder. More voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. Well, that is enough, my good man. You were brave enough to share your tale with us. Many of your fellow merchants are safe, and the High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. That's good advice. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was a fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Well, that is the extent of what we will learn here, I think. Shall we take a moment and consider our findings somewhere else? I mean, we can consider it all we want. Not much information to go on. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beasts reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people here, Mayhane, what? Mayhane can surely tell us more. The hell is Mayhane? Is that even a word? Mayhane. Okay, it's a restaurant. Okay. Interesting. Well, today I learned. Oh. Fearful Cure. Hey, friend. Going after that enormous beast, are ya? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. The next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and a black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart. And there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends started shrieking, and then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell ya. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Milil, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. To the bar! And not to order a drink. Hey, Stig. Happy hump day. It is Wednesday, right? Yeah, it is. My days blend together now. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Merritt poured me a drink. Then all of a sudden, there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from the ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got his claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky turned red as blood. Merritt, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. That's nuts. Okay. Huh. Oh, hey, Malil. Oh, cutscene. Sweet. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Myriad's Mayhem. What can we get you? Excuse me. We've not come for libations, but rather for information. You are Malil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. Oh, dude, that was the guy at the docks. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily with the exports of Thavnarian specialties. It's through him we met Matsya. Yeah, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnar? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yedlamad. And it was there that you made Matsya's acquaintance. Yep. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of the trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man, even as his own business suffered. He did what he could to provide the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear, yet as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that he turned into a black mist. Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask you just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else could help you? Kalzal lived for his work, but had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? I mean, it doesn't hurt at this point. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Oh, it's still in the city. Okay, nice. I don't know if depression is the key or like pure despair. Let's see. After leaving the Mayhain, we are to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh, that's nice. Oh yeah. Well, we're in it for the long haul. Yeah, it's not that it dragged on, but it was longer than I expected. I mean, we should still have that flower, if I remember correctly. I don't think we gave it up yet, so. Okay. From here, we ascend the stairs. Okay. Thanks, Graha, for the directions. What don't you like about FF14? You can play a machinist. They use guns. It's not an FPS, but I feel like it'd be up your alley. Ah, this must be huge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. Okay. I mean, so I'm a melee guy, right? Like, I love melee and all that stuff. Not a big magic person, right? Hence my axe. But there are different flavors for different people. Well, if we keep going this way, we should be in combo before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we explore Razat-Han at our leisure as the crisis has passed. That's true. It is very story focused. So I technically skipped all the story. This is why we're going back and doing it now. But if you really just want to like raid and do that kind of stuff, you totally can just skip it. But let's see. Machinist is your gun user. I don't think you'd like dancer or bard. Bard's like an archer, but they buff. There's dragoon ninja. If you want to live up your take it from Wicked, bard is not great. But if you want to play Naruto, you can actually play a ninja. They do like all of the jutsus and things. Well, that's fair. I mean, we might get to some raids tonight so you can see them. They're a little different than those kind. So, this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. You take that back. I like to jump, not just hug the floor, okay? But yes, Dragoon. You can play a Reaper. I'm missing some stuff, but never mind. I don't have anything to switch. Scholar's actually the closest to non-magic healer. Wait, what about Sage, though? Sage has to attack to heal. Wait, can we just barge into their homes? Surprise! Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, with what and how dangerous the travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on the bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. Oh, I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nope. Nothing to speak of other than the troubles with the consortium. He was the same old Calls-all. Cordial and honest like always. These questions you were asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughter told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre going-ons. Rest assured the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Very odd. No cast time for attacks. What the heck? I'm still not playing Scholar. I just don't like it. VR sim games and okay. Try Warframe. Man. Yeah, Warframe's a grind. Quite the grind from what I've heard. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city, should the situation turn dire. Before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know of a local merchant named Calls-all? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Calls-all? I know him. In fact, we just spoke the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poor. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order of Ruveda fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken to him since. There we go. But I assume it all went well. Jinabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinabaha at Ruveda Fibers. Sounds promising. Let's go that way. Man, I don't know what to tell you, Lime. There's no understanding me. Call me a man of mystery. Second, I feel like I got a booger in my nose. Oh, yep, there we go. Okay, we're good. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, Graha's a master of dodging. Very true, Volklin. Very true. Hey, friends. That's not my thing, though. Thank you. It was tickling like the edge of my nose. So. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Can I have one of their masks? Ale. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. Time to help out. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. See, I feel like sometimes if you have to ask enough, it makes it not worth it. And you can carry our fabrics. Okay. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Okay. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. The utmost care. Why? Saw nothing. Yeah, nothing like killing a god and... Oh, surprise! Helping with chores. Although, us killing the god created the panic. But they don't know that. This area is for employees only. Out, out! Actually, I was sent here to help. What? What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifal. Sure. By the storehouses near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha. And that massive crate there goes to Zamira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. You have limited time with the oh, jeez. Okay. What? Light crate. Ah, right. Okay. Number fault. Right, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. We can't throw the fabric off the cliff. What's nice about this one, though, is we're being... Well, the fabric here is, like, their main income, I think. Like, their main export, so... If you have any crates of finished product, such as carpet or clothing, and the like, pray bring them to our primary storehouse. Crate full of clothing, is it? I can take it off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Basically, this is... Right, so the fabric here is expensive and really, really well made. Fish makes sense. Load, bearing, and transporting. Hey, friend, I've got something for you. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. You never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. Crate full of fabrics, is it? Well, exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say, and so quickly, too. Well, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest. Please return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell you the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Dancer? Oh, Lord. I could never fully understand Dancer, so... You know. Done as I asked, have ya? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. So Graha's finished too. Oh, look, perfect. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We took to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror. And in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. How did it spread then? Panic? I'm sorry, was there something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing from the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. We tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. So it would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by fiends, as well as those that witnessed it all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss the findings with the others. So, your fault. Thanks, Jinabaha. I'm gonna blame you now. We were to reconvene with the others in front of the Meganuto, were we not? That should just be outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and I pray you two take care as well. I don't know why my nose is so itchy right now. What the heck, man? Well, okay. Maybe, huh? It did rain. Gandalf.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed we have.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Sure. Hey. What are you doing?
So the merchant Kalzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
Yeah, that's true too.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap!
He emerges! Hey,
The
friend.
Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe.
Well,
While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last.
or now.
Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaga's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Uh-oh.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Not good.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali.
Oh,
Humble
Matsya!
fisherman.
Hey, friend.
I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're...
We sure are.
But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaga's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb.
Jeez. Oh, she's gonna turn.
What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him?
Oh, no. Hey, Gandalf.
Fangs!
Come on. Oh, there she goes.
Get away from her, now!
Oh, there it is. Despair. The end. Oh. And she turns into a big one. Great. Oh my gosh. It's contagious. Run, dude.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
I guess. Holy crap!
Run as fast as you can.
Oh, that's a new one.
No!
Get up, dude! Oh, gone. Oh. Holy shit. Oh no. No, 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 no.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Are you kidding me?
My son,
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
What the hell? Dude. Wait, what magic are you gonna cast? Okay, Graha.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
Wow.
Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Okay.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right!
Go! No
with
time.
them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Dang. I wonder if he got a little bit of PTSD from the Crystarium, too. Holy crap. Leader Graha. Oh, hold on. So, Telica, what is this? Is this a shiny, rare Dracoon? Nice. $10,000 for that? What? That's nuts. Okay, $16 batteries, though. That's fairly accurate. What a card. Nice. Oh, sorry. Well, I gotta text waifu back. Okay. We must save Palika's stand, whatever it takes. Matsuya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask for your aid as well. Of course! Palika's stand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the pass was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Ibi, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsuya hidden amidst the trees, then follow when the pass is clear. Done deal. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Full art foil ghost card. Okay, wait, I didn't know full art was a thing. Okay. No wonder it's $10,000. Nice. Good find. Do you have to give them deodorant? That's hilarious. Way to play into the stereotypes, game. Come on. Onward. Oh, those look awful. Exotic Marlboros. Five more levels of suffering? Always, Lime. And then we've got 10 more levels of suffering, right? They haven't released a patch, what, 7.1 at this point? They haven't released any post patches for Dawntrail, right? We're good. We're making progress. Further away. Come on, my coral that shouldn't float. We must be off. Bye, friends. Palika stand. Don't like that. Do 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 do. It cannot be. Well, can't say I'm surprised. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Okay. Hello, friend. Are you okay? Are you breathing? Please not be dead. This villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Shit! And you? The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Oh, come on, man! This sucks. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more and more ragged and shallow. And his vacant eyes are those of the man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No. Leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Well, I guess better than he turns into a monster. You're telling me I can't walk under that? Squeeze me? Hey, friend, it's okay. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My family, My friends. Dang. 1 second, I have to let this cat out. Gandalf started pulling on cables. There was a yellow piece in the back for one of my keyboards. Pulled it and I saw it stretch about this long. It's usually like this long. He pulled it to about stretch this much. Not a fan. Don't need him pulling out my keyboard. Okay. You want out too? Oh, hold on. Third one wants out. We are now alone. No kitties to distract us. Only FF14. Okay. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope the others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12. Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I can tend to the rest. Pray looked after Matzia. No doubt what we have seen here weighs on even heavier on his heart than ours. Matzia, my friend, I'm so sorry. I hope your fishmongering has been going good, though. Oh, Ebi! This here is a Yeruvet, whatever. The elder here, he's hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matzia here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matzia, do you perchance remember Karasov and Mavan? The young couple who always brought their freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasov and Mavan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards the Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. Oh, you gotta be joking. They took a baby with them? Oh, come on. This sounds like a terrible idea. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Absolutely. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. We gotta go now. Up. No, up. Thank you. Dun, 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 dun. Havana's remorse. Face me. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama and has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, they no doubt are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. Please, no, stay back. Oh, that was Karasov. Oh no, this is not good. Wait here. Yes, I understand. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Time is of the essence. Go, 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 go. We must save a family. Quick. Oh, whoa, not good. Hey, oh, ugly ones too. Not the double mouth alien thing. Ugh. From the fell cleave, 1, 2. You get fell cleave. Actually, you get upheaval, I think. Inner chaos. Are you okay, friend? Please tell me you're not dead. Please don't be dead. Please don't be dead. Please don't be dead. Come on. He doesn't look good. He better be breathing. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, EB. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone? My arm's so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. Oh, buddy. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Oh, no, 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 no. Karasov, no. No, you must stay strong. More time. I thought I had more time. I don't want to die. Oh, it worked? Wow. Thank you. Please find them. Maevon still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palika Stand. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Oh, she better be alive. They both better be alive. Well, you saved him from turning into a beast. Forgive me, Karasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Bruh. I feel like in Amarat, there weren't that many beasts, many varieties compared to here. At least not some of the weird ones. You see no tracks or signs of other signs of recent travel. Maevon and the child must be elsewhere. Please tell me she's okay. They better be okay. Hey, nope. Nope. Do not attack. Get away from me. Thank you. Oh, gross. Okay. Maevon! Hello? If Maevon and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no sign, no evidence of their passage. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Matzia, what you got for me? Did you see any sign of him? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them further from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you. Pray deliver Mavon and her little one to safety. Now's not the time for fanfare. We gotta go. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair. This is Janian and our dear friend Vitra.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
That's good. Hello?
It's me. How fare you below?
Not great. Not great.
Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
Sheer despair. And grief. Really, I think it boils down to just despair.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
Ooh. Good point.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man?
No.
These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust.
But you won't.
Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so.
But there's still redemption.
Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result.
But
It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Raz-at-Han hangs in the balance.
Oh, here comes some
We have
fiends.
company.
All right.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Okay. Estinian's character development has been fantastic. Matzia! It's okay. Please don't succumb. We need you to stay strong. If Maevon fled deeper into the dungeon, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever we do, gods have mercy. Well, you must try to stay calm. But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead. Could be. So, if I'm allowed to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast? I am not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Not really. We found one. One died, and then there's a mom and child hiding out in the jungle. For all we know, they could have been eaten by now, but hopefully not. Better not, actually. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and the child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village is safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area to search for more beasts. Would you and Matzia speak with Elder Yeruvet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able to. We will save Maevon and her child. We can do that much for Karasov. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious me. Hey, sometimes long character development is good. He was also kind of absent for like 2 of the expansions, though. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasov, but he... Say no more, I understand. Well, we have lost another of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there is still hope for Maevon and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if you, in your search, you come across anyone else who has escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I'll do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Let me free, I gotta go save a family. Bum, 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 bum. I am pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free. No doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matzia? Well, if we follow Kisaroda south, we'll arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where we go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Maevon sought shelter there, perhaps the other villagers as well. Well, then it's settled, Matzia. Stay close to me, all right? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts if anyone needs help. Very well, we'll make for Perusa as quickly as we're able. With me! Onward. I got you, lady. Hold on. I'll cleave. Get out of here. All right, thank you. Hey, lady, are you okay? Thank you. I thought I was done for. Maevon? She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out here somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts with her child. Gods! Worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Yep. Nope. Sorry. Gotta go. Go. Mira? Alligator. Hey, Matsuya, any luck? Ebi, wait! Perusa lies just ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Halfano and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there's so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. Oh, I'm ready. Let's do this thing. Really? Did I? Really? Excuse me, lemur. I'm busy. Must fly higher. These are too close to my level, apparently. And I now pull things with my butt. Weird chimera, dodo, snake, human thing. And the sky rages with red. Yeah, a little bit. And the Zodiark fight took a while, too. We also wiped twice on it, but it wasn't my fault. The rest of I survived, everybody else died. Twice. Okay. Oh no. No. She better not be dead. I don't really like this move. Oh, so help me, Mavon. You better be okay. Is that Mavon? I do not know at this point. There you are. How far are the others? I see. Have you seen all the beasts in sight? In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Better be here.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevon?
Mevon? Hello? Please.
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
Don't talk like that.
And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Uh-oh, she's starting to crack.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor.
Ooh, that's a good
Every
line.
agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness.
Heidelin,
and see beyond despair. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow.
Why is she so loud? Oh. Thanks, Heidelin, for blowing my eardrums.
And with that, Let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Yeah. Ah, beastie.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Well, I saw the beast walking. All right, onward we go. No, it does not. I like both. Junk food, wow. Hey, I'll have you know I like junk food. I shouldn't eat it, but I like it. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees. I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. EB, go with Mattia and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Gotta go, 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 go. Xylo, I see you. Logging in. I wonder if I've caught up to Xylo yet. Gotta be pretty close, right? Mattia! Are they here? Please tell me they're here. Anything? Oh boy. Hey, boy. Oh, crap, there they are.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Oh boy. You better go catch her.
Please!
Oh, okay, now you pissed it off. Get him, Alphino! Ooh. Well, still a good distraction. No!
No! God have mercy!
In we go! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh god. Oh no. No, 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 where's the baby? Please? Quick! Mavon's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Shit. Oh, there's no way. Oh. Oh. No! You take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive as you carry her to the surface. Alphino! Quick! I feel like her just being tossed. How did she die instantly? That, come on. Hello? Did you find Mevin and her child? Yes, she died apparently. Damn it all. You have the child, at least? Let me see her. Dad drew away a beast, and then mom and child ran off, and then mom got killed, and now we're trying to save the baby from drowning. Yep.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Oh boy. No.
Not now.
Mattia, take the child.
So little.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long.
Many mouths.
We make our stand here. Matzia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
You're the only one, man.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matzia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matzia. Go! Quickly!
Oh boy. Jeez.
Steady. You know the way.
Do not give in to despair. No!
No! No! Not you too!
No!
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid! To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah!
Oh no!
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Oh no!
Every agony.
Yes! Estinian at the last second.
The divinity?
Indeed.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
Wow.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Okay. Kind of. Mom and Dad died.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matzia.
He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
Kinda.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, It was you who came to Mattia's aid.
Indeed. Help from on high.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Stretch time.
Stretch time. You were waiting. Excuse me? 2 seconds. We've done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Polika's stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevan and Karasov died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come, even when the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Alright, 1 second. We get up and stretch and drink some water. Yes, there is a waifu over here. Alright, get up and stretch real quick. Shouldn't be a long break. Hi, we're back. Sorry. Wife went out for the evening and wanted to catch up real quick. Did I just hear a can? Okay. I'm just questioning. You ready then? In that case, let's head to Polika's stand. No doubt Vitra is waiting for us. Good old Vitra. Nope, I wanted to look at J. Is it J? Yeah, journal. Simple pleasures. There we go. Still on 85. Okay. Oh, hey, I'm on Yusuke. Nice. So what I'm thinking is when we finish the story, we start doing some more like, hey, let's all hang out and do dailies, dungeons, whatever together, like once a week. Also, hi, Jers. I'm sorry I didn't miss you. I saw you and we were in the middle of a long cutscene. Hi, poi poi. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was the word of the mother and the father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnair must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death, another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain the semblance of what we have lost. Karasov and Mevan's babe is a child of Thavnair as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, my most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. Oh, is he gonna do it? I am Vritra, and for years uncouth hath this isle served as mine abode, an isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Eowyn as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along. Oh, hey, Matsya got his girlfriend. And Hana, what are you doing here? Hey, friends. Please tell me they got together. That'd be so cute. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Polika's stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. But yes, enough about us. You and your role are far greater, are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Didst thou suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? Well, a rumor had circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using this simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahoan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master of Ritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given us unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Wow. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors, not only at Radz-at-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master of Ritra. But the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in their darkest hour. It would seem this place is in good hands, and it would return to see Radz-at-Han. I would return to see how Radz-at-Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Okay. Curious at how far we are on the quest line. We're on simple pleasures, which should be 85 still. Okay, good. Cool. Needs to simmer just a little bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? Well, my friend, they call it the final days, and 'tis but a calamity of apocalyptic proportions. Oh my, that's a rather lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own recipe of secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with a hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Why'd I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least! The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Ninhana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the Wakeful Tirana. It's mostly just normal tea. But delicious tea, apparently. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must, but where do I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Have some tea, think it over. Everybody loves a good chai, right? A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. While Chai News may be in the first, we just have remnants of his tea. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Oh, that is... Oh, I'm so sorry. Here. Have some tea. This is for me. We used to drink chai tea together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, my friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same for his memory and for we who must remember. And we will never forget Emmett Selk. Hi, friend. Would you like some tea? Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Well, were it not for you... Let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radz-at-Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn to. Well, here. Have some tea and think it over. A cup of chai. Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup, thank you. Boom. Oops, did I do that? Thank you for delivering the chai, EB. Did it help lift the villager spirits? Yeah, only a little, but yes. That is heartening to hear, indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason we must try and keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry with the agony until we, too, join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. This is indeed positivity. Hey, that's a hell of a brand. Well, as you finish your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevan and Karasov's remains. We left them for you guys to bury. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's sides. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Pescatarian, let's go! We like fish, right? Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. Well, I can almost believe there's a magic at work, with how their tensions fade with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnair, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radz-at-Han? By all means, do not let us keep you any further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. And let us find Estinian and be on our way. Wherever did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Radz-at-Han, I recall. Very well then. Ba-ba-bum. Bye, friends. I hope you have a lovely date of tea and fire. like negativity. See, that's what you would call a really dark and bitter tea, right? But chai tea is full of spice. Alphina told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know that I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Come. Licorice tea. Salty licorice. Because, like, licorice tea is like black tea, right? I don't like it. It sounds awful. Truly awful. But yeah, that makes perfect sense, actually. Dang. But my electrolytes. It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we have succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have been all have been felled, and the citizens are now safe. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they say no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So, Avrisha is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To make a duta then. But before that, it would appear that a word of the assembly has not reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. So you're telling me don't teleport there? Well, thanks, Thancred. That ruins my plan. Although I'm not really supposed to have access to the Aethernet, I don't think. Yes, I have. I think I'm actually on the beta for 18.1, but let me double check. But yes, I know I'm on 18 at the very least. Oh, I'm on the 18 public beta, which means 18.1 beta 2, and I'm going to update now. Why not? Although it might not actually finish because I'm below 50%. Oh, no, you should be good. I haven't had any issues. Other than the occasional messages, like muting a conversation. Other than that, I haven't had any. And the dark background for like all the icons is really nice. I'd say it's worth it. But you can't access the Aethernet until you unlock the shard, right? Like the crystal. The beasts all gone? They've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. You know, you're good. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. Could he be with the other people from the palace? Maybe I'll see him in the square. Maybe. If I remember correctly, this place and the, if you remember the place in Garlemald, you know, the city one where the, was it it wasn't the 10th. Oh, the first. The first was hiding out in the train station. That one you couldn't access right away either. Let me check in a minute. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Hey, that's rude. I'm just a dragon lady. I won't eat you. Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If it were not quiet, those beasts will find us. City, same thing though, right? Like Yulmore. Wait, Yulmore I think was okay. The square you say? Well, but that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many whoops. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who would lead Radzat Han in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Wow. Okay, man, calm down. Yeah, so, okay. So according to this, we're on Under His Wings. The next one, At World's End, has a picture of the Aetheryte as a quest reward. Okay, that's fair. I'll give you that one. That one doesn't count. But this one I don't think is technically accessible on a normal playthrough up until after you finish this part. Which is why I think they make you run everywhere. Vritra has come! Aw, look at the little Varad. They're so cute.
Look! Someone's coming!
Here we go! Ah, Varshan! Hey, look at that! He brought back out Varshan.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request.
Okay.
Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
That's a good point.
Many thanks.
Here we go.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Oh, so far the kids did.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Indeed.
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
I don't know about all.
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us.
Good.
As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izael's face.
Indeed.
Oh, hey, look! It isn't the no-good Charlians and father! Fortuno.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
It's the dragon right there.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
To a new star.
On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
He's right before you, dude.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Howard.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamod, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag.
Okay, sure.
But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you. our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
To the moon! Oh boy, I don't know if they want to leave though.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly.
True.
Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star, our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
Well...
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
I did, Hana.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
No.
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Ooh, okay, sure.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Oh, yeah.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
I sure do. Oh, nope. Sure don't.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Yet we will.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Well, time to go off the grid.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Indeed we will. Well, there goes our flower that we were using. As far as we've come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there are still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidhana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? I don't know. I want to check something. There's no cat there. I thought there might be. Alright, we continue. Radiant Host Soldier, please... Oh, Gale Kitten, get out of the way. Greetings, honored scions of the 7th Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. It may nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master of Ritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Marid's Mayhane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems to be an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Ibi, there is someone we had hoped to introduce you to in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you have a moment to spare your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest of demands right now? Well, it must be important. Worry not. We'll save some food for you, and so take all the time you need. Can Kyrie just pull down another string from my shorts? Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Alright. Hammer. Kyrie. Yep. So, okay, so right up... So I've got a door right here on the other side, basically straight from, like, the desk, parallel. There's a cat on the banister of the stairwell. I've got a cat right here on the floor. Like, right there. And then another one over here. Just right down there. One of them reached up to beg for food, I guess? I don't really know. She does this all the time. But she puts her claws right into my thighs. I have 6. Do I really need another one? Yes, usually troublemakers. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency. A risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune to the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. But Lime was saying that while the main one was locked, the Aethernet was still open, so you were right about that, though. Can you even care for 6 cats? Yes. They kind of take care of themselves, to be honest. And you have to have at least 2, because then they play with each other. We just happen to have 6. Oh, yeah. Blocks you from teleporting to the zone. Oh, got it. Okay. Which I didn't even know was a thing until you told me about that. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host. From where leadership oversees all of Radz-at-Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Who are we gonna go see? It's not Varshan. Oh, an Aldan delegate. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, let me introduce you to... Shirabot? Oh, so you're the famous EB, huh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Shirabot, please! You are speaking to the satrap's honored guest and savior of our people. Can you not show some modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. Talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. A woman after my own heart. I like it. Don't worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Radz-at-Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then, there are military matters to discuss, which is why all of these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, with the Eastern Bow, Ul'dah and Alamigo, Limsa-Lominsa, Gridania, and last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radz-at-Han and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And, wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return home from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnair reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, skies burn only over the bounty, including this island of Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout the Allied lands. There have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Okay. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to the ones involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restrictions. If anyone were to overcome despair, by despair you can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we gotta give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Radzahan, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in the future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own group of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn, and as and when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess a wildly different characteristic. Oh, great. What works well against one may serve poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. Okay. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You gain access to role quests for Endwalker. Oh, a separate quest line and stories now available for tank, melee DPS, and everything else. Undertake these quests. Yep, cool. What's with the banger? I don't know. It was cool and hyped at first because we were meeting the Sundrop lady there, but then it kind of dragged on and got tiresome. Pray forgive Sherabat her rudeness. She can be boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Maheen? I know, Radzahan like the back of my hand. Well, glad to hear you're becoming familiar with this fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all the drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of the Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radzahan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahwen's legacy and serve Master Vritra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. I like his armor. Can I get some of that? This will serve as an epilogue for their respect. Oh, that's neat. Okay. Can I do that after? We finish Endwalker. Welcome! When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise to say the least. By the way, I heard all about calls all from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching those beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, our food and drink tonight here are Merid's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Ooh. Hot mug of chai. As you wish. Pray join your friends, and I will bring you your drink. 1 second. I think it's time to kick out the cats again. Gandalf's being crazy. Almost tried to jump on my computer again. Hey. Oh boy, and there he goes. So it's not the heating pad, unfortunately. It's not the heat that he likes. He unfortunately is a troublemaker. So on the back of my keyboard, the cable itself, there's a yellow tie off, basically to like wrap it up. You can tie it so it stays stays that way. He goes straight for that and tries to pull on it. I don't know why. But shiny yellow rubber thing is a toy, apparently. So if I can remove it, I might. Maybe I'll just cut it off or something. It might help a little bit, but I don't mind if he's on the computer. I mind that he bothers the crap and pulls all my cables. Not a fan. Probably. He's a big fan of hair ties, so like we shoot them, and if we don't play with them enough, he'll break them and then hide part of them and eat part of the other one. It's a real mess. Anyways, well, welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Giving me epilogue for each expansion, thanks. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? It's nothing so great, really.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Indeed they do.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Yay, chai tea.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiark and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
I would say cannot. She's
Even the flower
quite weak.
she gave us is no more.
In our time, we call it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis. What does that mean?
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
Same. Graha?
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. Quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Well...
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Oh? Who are you thinking of? Not Zonde, surely.
Elidibus.
What? Wait, what?
I sealed him in the White Horusite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. We can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Well, it's worth a try.
Yes, we can but act and hope for the best.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
I guess.
That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Oh boy.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Oh boy. Whoop. Oops. Damn it, Thancred. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Tip-top shape. In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. When you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Take this, Ebi, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. Even if the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest. that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other ere long. All right. All the way back to Norvrant. I think Don Hung's probably the closest dragoon you have. He also uses the pole arm like dragoons do. And he's actually a dragon, so. But you want cool edgy boy. Closest I can do is Rosaria. Good luck. Hey, Lena. Phoebe, you are returned. Have you been well, you and the others? We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. And things are as much the same for you as they were here. My lord doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words. Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, EB, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him to not overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, a debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. I need the umbilicus, actually. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. That's not good. Where can we find her? She and the other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in such a state of worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask that you broach the subject with her? Where is she? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Rin. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I shall be with you as soon as I can. Well, hey, Fire Red Titania will probably have words for me. We'll see if she even shows up. Because I'm going to forget to call her on purpose. Just to be that guy. Where are we going? Oh. To the Cabinet of Curiosity! Right. The Baldaquin. Oh, yeah? What'd you think? Because I have not gotten there. So posh. Yeah, from his combat lines, it seems that way. The following event cannot be skipped. Okay. Good thing we're not in Duty Finder. Do my old eyes deceive me? Is that truly EB? Well, hello. Long time no see. Hi, it is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. Eklug and Morin. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insight into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me in just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many formidable foe, among them who offered you the greatest struggle. This may come as a surprise, but I feel like Hades. Truly, I never would have guessed. But then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. 'Tis tremendously eye-opening an answer, and we will see your account of this battle features prominently in the tome. I know you'd love to talk her ear off, Morin, but we should really be on our way. Those documents from Yulemoor won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself. And again, until his ear falls off. Wow. And if that's what it takes to have him take it to heart. Ridiculous. And we're back on the swing. I hate Savage Titania. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? It is me. Hi. Oh, hi, friends. It's her. It's really her. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guards finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first, we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkle isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. Aw, he isn't here. Aw. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think best suits Arkle? Axe, sword, or bow? For smiting your opponent? The axe. The axe. If you took up the axe, you could be just like Ardbert. Ardbert, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. You could also be like me, the Warrior of Darkness. Let's borrow that book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Bye, friends. So cute indeed. Doop. Hello? My, Warrior of Darkness. Fancy that? Yeah. Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare thought for me? Of course not. Fail. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. So cold, cruel, and heartless. Oh, faithful Fail, loveliest of branches, how I've missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though, for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. That doesn't sound easy. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder, what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End? Bye, Fael. Hi, Lena. Hi, Reen. My apologies for the delay. Evie, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus. You may enter at your leisure. Big mood. All right. Little Estinian over there. Hi, Irene. It's good to see you. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. What do you mean? Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside of me, a connection with something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if something immense, as if that immense meant something was distant, then close, and then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling that it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze. Like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing, and no one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Not quite, actually. Evie, what are you not telling me? Well, I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Okay. Huh, it wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again, but this time in the source. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first, so don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Dang. Hold on, P4 on DSR? What? I'm not familiar with these terms. Duty roulette? You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. Estinian technically didn't go to the first. It was just the a wind-up doll. To the ocular, please. I need to drip my eyes real quick. After we get out of here. Hello? Oh, the memories.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. Oh. You. Why have you awakened me?
Well, the final days are back, so...
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiark. You must explain all.
Well...
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design,
then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Oh, really?
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago.
Prior to Amon, though?
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate.
Well.
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me.
What, how?
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Sure.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Oh.
Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
What? How?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Eh?
And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
How? What?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Oh, of course you did.
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Really?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
Yeah, great. Then what's the point?
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Hell no. Never mind,
Very
apparently
well.
we're going.
I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Yeah.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Are you
Why are you
sure?
surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
That doesn't mean you have to disappear.
Lord Zodiark is no more. There is nothing for me here.
I guess.
The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land. Beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
You got it. We're going to Elpis.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
We were on the same side the whole time? Oh, flashbang. Hello. Whoa. Neat. Floating adrift. Oh. Okay. More flashbangs. Let's go. I don't need eyes. I don't need to see. Whoa. Hello? Oh, look, I'm a ghost. Wow. Oh, wow. Huh. Okay, now that we're done with that, thank you, Brendan, for gifting Jers a sub. There's probably something, but it's not technically October yet. But you have the gifted sub badge now. So thank you. And we don't love flashbangs. It's me, the tiny ghost. Guide like man. Is he just waiting for me? I have to pee real quick, so we're going to take a quick break. But now we're in the past. That's fun. Oh, a September badge. Okay. Neat. Well, thank you for picking me. And yeah, when you commented earlier your badges were gone, Wicked, I was like, I didn't demod you. I don't know what happened. But they're back now. Just a weird hiccup. I wasn't the other one that saw it then. Anyways. I'm trying to be a good steward of the story, and we think we think after cutscenes we interact between cutscenes. I'm trying not to like be like, oh, boom. You did make me drink water. I did drink a lot of my own too. But yeah, quick 5-minute break. We go pee, we refill, and then Tiny Ghost EB will continue with Ascian stuff. Let me play a quick ad so we have pre-rolls out of the way, because I will be gone for that long. I apologize. But you won't miss anything, I promise. Alright. Be right back. Okay. Sorry for the 3 minutes of ads, but pre-rolls are off for an hour, so that's nice. Ugh. Thanks. Waifu got them downstairs, so I was talking through. I was watching them. I apologize. They're not great, but if they're too much, we can deal. What the? What? I don't even know where we are. Propylian? Oh yeah, Oreo Coke cookies. That's a new thing. I don't know. And they also have like Oreo flavored Coke. No idea. The packaging looks like it would be like Coke Zero. I'm curious though to try it. Not curious enough to go buy it. All right, let's continue. No worries. The man stands dutifully by the Aetherite-like device. A guide for this facility in all likelihood. Hello, can you hear me? You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. Well, that's unfortunate. Can I deal with this Aetherite-like device? The device is reminiscent of an Aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune to the device. You could only assume it operates differently. Dear madam, can you hear me? I am but a wee lass in need of guidance. Oh, she actually has her thing off. Oh. This is the right place, yes? Propylian? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylian. Sure. Lady, help! You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. It seems neither does she. Interesting. A black-robed man. Hello. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum, and the recreated Amarat. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Well, that's unfortunate. Bye-bye. Nice. You're making more progress than I am. Which is none. So there's a single-serve bottle of it? You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Wait, why would I open it? Can't I just phase through it since I'm a ghost? Oh, hey, friends.
And here we are, Elpis.
Elpis!
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Wait a minute. Emmett Selk?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
You have yours on. Oh, I'd recognize that shrug anywhere.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Emmett Selk in the flesh. Oh, hey, friend. Whoa. Hey, pretty man. You can't see me. No way.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Huh. Can he see me? And who's that one?
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Hi!
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Hey.
That's odd.
Yeah. Hi, little friend.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Hi.
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Well...
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
I'm trouble?
So let's leave it be. Come now.
Okay, fine.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
How do you know this?
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Please?
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Ever the lazy one.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Yes, sir. Snap. Beautiful. Huh?
You may open your eyes.
Hey, look, I'm in the flesh. Look at me. I'm no longer a ghost.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
Wait, am I as big as they are?
To indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Instead of kneeling down to look at me?
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then.
Hythlodeus!
I am Hythlodeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Best friend!
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Mm-hmm.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
Well, you see...
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
Indeed.
So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Not exactly, I'm a time traveler.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question.
How very perceptive of you.
What brings you here?
Ah, I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us.
Oh, beautiful.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
You could say that.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Oh, interesting.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Oh, beautiful. Me too. Take me with you.
We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Well...
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, but you don't see the ill will in my eyes.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Wait, why is that the norm?
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Holy crap! It's beautiful. The world unsundered. I assume that's
presence.
Azim, not Hydaelyn. The Ascian form before the... Yeah, okay. Axolotl?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Little axolotl are so cute. Is that a harpy? Oh. Venat, right.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Right. Well, my friend. Oop. Okay, I gotta stop clicking on that. Jeez. There we go. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings with certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation duty. Okay, or in study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. All right, Hythlodaeus, let's begin. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. The chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. I know nothing. No, in that case, Emmett Selk? No, your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes. You'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well. I shall make the robe. But perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Nice. Ancient Garuda? I guess. Actually, now that I think about it. Yes, these creatures should suffice. What? An etheric rope, if you want to use it, I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Lodi? Sure. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Lodi first. Good luck. I mean, that's no different than any other quest, so that's fine.
Yeah.
What do you mean no flying? I can do what I want. Purple one. Wait. Bong. I love that move. Oh, no, don't kill it. Oops. I forgot to click the button. We'll just settle for a red one. Not that it really matters. You've caught the Lodi. Come, let's see. Here you go. Here's 2 different variants. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now, for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're not trying to stand out, so try it on for size. Wait, you turn living beings into clothes just like that? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in the etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well, and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best simply say that you're a familiar. Now, the question is, whose? Ah, of course, Asm's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of her presence here, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. Can I meet her? Or would that, like, split the space-time continuum? Paradox? With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Ascian glamour. I either have it somewhere hidden or I got rid of it on accident. Because I don't think I actually have any other, like... Yeah, I can't even look here. It's fine. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnosis? Sure. The place serves as an observation hub and residence, both. Someone should be there and able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Umbral wind. It's so beautiful. Very green. Hello, friend. Have you seen Hermes? Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. Oh, I say, Hythlodaeus. While I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, could you not simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emetzelk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. That's not helpful. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would assume you... I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Wait, so if they have to take off their masks, why do the others have theirs on? You want to look at my quest list? Sure. What are you looking for? I got a couple at Thavnair. Titania? Well, that's a Kelpie. Spriggans? Okay. Oh, there he is. Be-winged girl. And with claws. The feet are weird. Look at the little axolotl! Can I has one? Hey, Hermes. That's not short hair.
Huh.
You are...
A familiar of Azam.
Oh.
Whoa, okay.
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait.
Wait.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Yes?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Okay, that's a little extreme, but alright.
May we please be friends?
I guess, sure.
May we please be friends?
Yeah, you got it. Absolutely.
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation?
Mm-hmm. Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
We'll give you that.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Oh.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing.
Oh. That seems rather dark.
But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
Okay, chill out.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
Well...
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemostoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
What an escape artist.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Oh.
The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
No, I'll get it. Okay.
I'll help too.
Wow.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
And keep an eye on them.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
So cute. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, Shadowbringers, right? I have not done the Endwalker raids, though. Ah, there we go. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an Ambistoma. Yet, though it has safely been extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Ambistoma Hermes sought high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed, for your own safety, please stand back. You look like you could use a hand. Hermes, are you all right? Quite all right, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and Element Box at your service. Element Box, you are called? An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but that doesn't mean you can fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten about its fellows. Ah. Hythlodaeus got it. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Okay, so we found Hermes, aka Fandaniel. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to the yeah, that thing. The main facility, if you will. Come on, Fat Chocobo. We're on a mission. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you'd go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs in the meeting area. We will speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Hold on, you're saying I can get one of these mounts? Who, what, when, where, how? I need one in my life. I am Itselk.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
You could try. I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
Wow. So selfish.
I do not object to her attendance.
Thank you.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
Thank you. I'm good.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then.
I win again.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
I'll be fine. Chill out. I killed you once. I can do it again. Maybe not in this thin form, but good.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
There it is.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation.
Good question.
I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Indeed it does, my little friend.
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return.
That's
Yet
not
you
it at
should
all.
know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
Well, that's good.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
You got it, I guess. Oh, man. Hey, Meteon, let's go outside. I'm sorry, EB. I didn't mean to. A walk? Perhaps we can go for a walk. Walks are good. Let's go take a walk. How do I get out of here? Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But worry not, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I'll tell you something, you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be. Where to start? Yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. I figured we'd go for probably another 40 minutes or so and then assess where we're at. Actually. The Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the grounds or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. And permission. Hey, Memnon. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have horns and scales of a beast. I assume you are familiar with Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Evie. Could you teach her about Elpis? A newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce her to our fair facility. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make this star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No. Any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable for them, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged as beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take place in its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Alright, so close to Memnon. Where did you come from? From a place far, far away. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power, I haven't told you about it. A creation, let's find a creation. One not being watched, then I'll explain my power. Okay. The North 8th right after a long cutscene, okay. Motionless bird. Hey, friend. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Ish? What's it looking at? I can't read it, or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait, I'll try again with you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? Indeed. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in turn. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intentions, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Aw, we made a new friend. Did you hear me? Good. Alright, now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting. Ooh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. Hi, friend. He's mean mugging him. Oh gosh. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go see with Wanthi next. Sure. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. What happened to my fishing skill? My fishing skill is 90, 89, 80. It's 80. Why? It sucketh. We need to do a fishing stream now? Wante! Hello. Well, if it isn't Medion, I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Wante. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Evie. Oh, a candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like to. Well, it seems that way, but it's due to your abilities, your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple for you right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Evie, I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. That's okay. Tell her what you like. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it, your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, EB. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go see? We can definitely go see. Good at gathering? Negative. It was only because I got free double XP for transferring servers, and now I'm destined to live on this godforsaken monument forever. Alone. Drifting in the sea of low pop. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Median good. EB wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. Well, I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. I do appreciate you keeping Medion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. Well, it has been decided that Emetzelk and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that while she is in no way associated with the convocation, we simply chanced at meeting at Propylaeon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Meteon. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. EB is kind, really truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. I guess so. Here we go. Okay. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there are there may be more unruly creatures about. Sure. Okay. Hey Hermes, what's going on? This here is a new species of Petaluda. Oh. We recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it into the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Not really. It has the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have it at... Wait, what? You can choose to have at will. No manifestations. It manifests only in those beings whose form adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or pure phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, it lacks a soul. Then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to a nearby location. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Interesting. Well, hey, they didn't have creation magics, so it's kind of new. Ah, yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here and to replenish their ether. It appears Medion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Excuse me? Have to click it or anything? Oh, do I have to throw it on the ground of that? Oh, I see. Okay. Perfectly done. Look. See how they gather to feed? When they express themselves through their actions, despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of feeling creature, nor is silence an indication they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetrate their existence, to survive. Well, is Meteon an arcane entity? Good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Not to be confused with Mountain Dew. little tiny one. Ooh, Agabu. Kind of ugly.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Oh. Those flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Mm-hmm.
Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis? What does that mean?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Oh, I've seen a couple colors.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis?
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
What the hell does that mean?
You are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Netion?
Good question.
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether. So much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Are you sure about that?
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me.
I don't know if I'm an Enteleki though.
So... are we the same? Entelekis.
I don't... Well, I have been known to transcend my own limits, but with nothing but determination. We could throw Selk under the bus.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Rude.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You'd do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Hey, you leave my Unga Bunga axe out of this, alright? Alright, 1 second. Do I have to add that one to the list too? Good lord. Talk to Selk? Okay. He's deep in thought. Is that a picture? Did they take a selfie? Although I feel like it would be a good stopping spot. We'll go a little longer. Not that I or anyone else would make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive, given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial. He would be a welcome addition, assuming that he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why Selk was chosen for the convocation. I should be glad to share the tale. It began where... Not another word. Lest you forget, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. What now? We'll learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines a myriad of policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each which is led by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess a skill which would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Metron, specialist in aquatic life, Logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmarut, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emeraloth, specialist in medicine and healing, La Habrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. And as for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocates of the arts, Igayorm, the champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtarot, preserver of discipline and order, Emetzelk, keeper of the ethereal realm or underworld in the vernacular, hence Hades, that makes so much stupid sense, Daniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azim, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Thanks. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere he is released onto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Charybdis. That just sounds awful. What is a Charybdis in this context? Oh, it's a snake thing? That's fun. Hi. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on an AC creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it's capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born in an etheric balance, leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend that the Bureau, recommend to the Bureau the concept be revised. With its ether balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis indeed struggle to manipulate wind, yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping to manipulate the wind until it finds its wings. You needn't go such lengths. Why? What? I want to see this. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considerably vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort, it's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. MSQ, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight. Hi, friend. Meanwhile, I'd like to take the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind? Come on, friend. He's not naked, it's fine. MSQ is out of sight. Good, then let us speak the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have MSQ train the Charybdis. What? How the hell? Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. Well, while he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Oh, don't be. As I mentioned before, it was once... Oh, it would also be for his own sake. With all that settled, let's begin at once. Hebe, would you go to MSQ and tell him the favor I ask of him? You will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't get discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. I have a favor to ask? Oh, Lord. I have to type that in chat? Oh, no. Hi, friend. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh, I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary MSQ. Please, MSQ, you gotta be joking. This is ridiculous. Forgot the comma.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Yes, you are.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent MSQ. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now?
And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
You're welcome!
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Silk. Please.
Please, may I have some more? Do it.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh, man. Oh, hey, I have that.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Just make sure it's not off the edge, please.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Good old Hythlodaeus. Oh boy.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Indeed.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
Interesting.
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it.
Really?
Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
Sorry.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
But he's having so much fun up there. Say, please, Emmett Selk. Goodness. Oh, wave to him now. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Evie and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. Oh, good. That was truly impressive. Yeah. I witnessed it from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that the creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you to continue observing them. If you want that. If that is what you want. But, if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we could guarantee that anomalies, such as the specimen, are never born in the first place. That's rude. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Goodness. I like this Van Daniel. Or Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. While that concludes all of my present tasks, let us return to Norisis now. Or Norisis? Whatever. Sure. Yeah, so the voice actor doesn't really do that many video games. According to Behind the Voice Actor, which is usually pretty good at video games and anime, only has him as one other guy in the Diofield Chronicles game from 2022. No idea what that is, but sounds like he acts more at least. What, you want an apology for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose this most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to a business. Being an impediment. No fate joining. No. I'm on D-line. Tell me, Evie, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis. Dynamis seems promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? Kaon? Whatever. I'm afraid it's done again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupites, slaughtering them. Was this creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, then the occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycone that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function, though it may not be suited for release. I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Are these coral? Hermes, wait! Well, let's go find out what's going on. If this is part of his work, then I would observe if we follow. Ooh, so those are the occupites. Occupiti? Oh, jeez. Really? I'm busy. Okay. Wait, now or after? The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. The Lycoan was indeed responsible. Is that it over there? But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his space at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycan didn't escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. We'll go on ahead. Please follow with EB. Okay. Come, it's down the path over the bridge. Oh, I'm sure. Garangotch? Okay, so that's not a Lycan. Like Cohen. Like Kaon? Because you did say when we got to the north Aetheryte. Oh, this isn't the north one. That's fine. We'll pick it back up on Friday then. I can at least get a little bit of rest in XP, I guess. I want a dark unicorn. Or I guess dark Pegasus, huh? That's so cool looking. Well, I guess we'll call it here. It is 1 o'clock. We went for almost 6 hours. 5 and some change, which is more than normal. Yeah. Okay, so hear me out. Oh, is the thing up? 1 second. Oh, good. The thing fixed itself. So, there's supposed to be a hurricane coming through the next 2 days. It hasn't hit landfall yet. It's supposed to hit tomorrow in like Florida. Shouldn't hopefully affect us, but I'm getting a lot of emails about power going out. So, in the off chance I don't have power, I will let you guys know in Discord. But just an FYI, if anything goes weird, that's what happened. Too stormy. But I don't think it shouldn't be too bad, but we'll see. Ah, yes. Thank you, Wicked. All updates will be usually in Discord, as I'm not very avid on social media, but I will eventually get there anyway. Anyways, yeah. Have a good night, Lilith. And I shall stay safe. It shouldn't be too bad, but I will keep you guys posted as it develops. Because if I or Suma loses power, Valheim's dead. Because he's hosting and I will be streaming it. So, and then Friday, I'm hoping it'll kind of just pass, but that might actually be when it hits us. Who knows? But yeah, anyways, good night, Volklin. Good night, Lime. Wicked, Lilith. Maybe I'll see you soon. Who else will be lurking? Good night, yours. Volklin. I got the Volklin. Did I miss anybody else? Talika, if you're still here. I think that was most. Brendan. Roll one back. That's most of the people here. Not Xylo. Xylo's behind me. Now I'm in spoiler territory. Nighty night. See you guys tomorrow.